Okay, welcome back, everybody. Let me go grab a drink. World War II when? Come back in about 6 years. Maybe we'll see something from Kuro game then. Yeah. Cut my nails earlier yesterday. Kinda inconvenient opening cans now. Anyways, let's get back to grinding the map. I wonder what this is. Maybe it's like one of those, like, movement puzzle challenge things or whatever. But yeah, welcome back, everybody. It's degen time. Also, let me check my sound settings. Crank that shit up. Excuse me. Hey, welcome to the stream, Braha Haga, if that's how I pronounce your name. How am I doing today? I'm doing alright. Still just chilling for now, in the middle of deciding on how exactly I want to proceed with my life now that I've been officially laid off from my second job now for the second time in 2 years. Was watching the VOD and you getting Lingyang was sad, but you understand my my pain. It was gonna happen eventually. Just kind of a bad time for it to happen right now. Hey Masamune, welcome back. I've been doing alright. Found you through the Gacha Addict video. Hey, thanks for watching that video, man. Yeah, that video kind of popped off, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of curious as to how well it's doing nowadays, because it's been a couple months. I am currently working on like a kind of a redux of that video, but trying to make it more, even more YouTube clickbaity, to try to kickstart my content creation career back up again. So you can look forward to another video kind of like that, just a little even more aggressive when it comes to you know, YouTube clickbait thumbnailing, shit like that. Cause YouTube meta. Yeah. That's kind of a sharp turn. That editing style is really meta too. Yeah. The ADHD zoomer style meta or whatever. Well, actually, that gacha addiction video wasn't really like Maxor style fucking ADHD, you know, autism simulator editing style. But maybe I should do something like that. Or maybe I should have somebody edit my videos like that. Or some of them, anyway. Hope you feel better regarding the layoff stuff. Oh, I got over it real fucking quick. Like, I kind of saw that one coming, to be honest with you. And like, if nothing else, I'm just glad that I have my freedom back, or I have my time back, so that way I can go back to working on YouTube content again like I used to. This time around, though, obviously, I have to be a lot more proactive when it comes to making content. Because I'm basically starting from the same place that I did last year, except nowhere near the same amount of money. So yeah, pressure's on, basically. So it looks like this place is underneath. Oh, is it here? Echoes are technically relics and artifacts, right? Yes, they're echoes and relics that actually have a use for you within combat as well, like actual physical combat. Like, technically, if you want to go this far, they're also technically Pokemon. Like a weird version of Pokemon. But yes, they're the echoes are the relics / artifacts of Wuwa, more or less. Same function. However, I do think that they're way more powerful in this game, I will say. Because the top rarity echoes in this game, you can level them to plus 25. The 5-star echoes in this game, all of them can be leveled to plus 25. Because in Star Rail, they only go up to plus 15. And then in Genshin, they only go up to plus 20. Whereas in Wuwa, they go all the way up to plus 25. Which means that they get one additional substat. So as you can see at plus 25, you can have up to 5 different substats instead of the usual 4 that you're used to in the Hoyoverse games. What's very interesting and honestly kind of cool is that I think with the exception of the elemental damage bonus main stats, for the crit stats that your 4-cost echoes have, or like the attack stats, like the generic attack, HP, and defense stats that the 1-cost echoes have, your echoes can actually roll their own main stat again as a substat. Because I'm pretty sure I've seen streamers roll, for example, like, you know, let's say they have one of the characters has like a 4-cost echo that rolled crit rate main stat, right? I'm pretty sure you can get crit rate as a substat again. So technically, one echo can have double the stat, which is amazing. Actually, it's honestly kind of amazing. Though to be fair, that just means that now optimizing echoes is even harder than before. But you know, it is what it is. And new gamer grounds, nice name. Welcome back to the stream. Good time for gacha content with 1.1 and Z3 coming out. Yeah, for sure, for sure. And I expect us to be getting more news about some of the bigger gacha projects that were announced over the past like year or so. Like for example, Project Mugen, Arknight's Enfield, and a couple others. You like the echoes more, gives the gear more personality. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's especially helpful knowing that your Q button is whatever your main echo is that you put on the top here. So it's like, yeah, you actually have the echoes are literally fighting for you. So yeah, it gives them a lot more personality. RNG is still attached when it comes to substat. Yeah, the difference, however, with how Wuwa handles substat RNG is that actually is the music a little bit too loud? I'll lower it a little bit. The difference with how Wuwa handles substat RNG is that when you level up an echo, you don't see its substats right away. Instead, what happens is when you level up an echo, the echo will give you its substat slots, and then what you have to do is you have to do what's called tuning, where you spend like a tuner item or whatever in order to unlock that substat to see what it is, right? To roll it basically. How do I show you an example of this? Yeah, so like take this for example. If I were to try to roll this or level this to like +5, then it says I can tune. And when that happens, I can use a tuner item in order to unlock that substat and see what it is. The thing is, though, is that I'm pretty sure, technically speaking, because of the way the substat, like, RNG rolling works, unlike in Genshin and Star Rail, where the more you level up a relic, the more rolls that you can get for, like, any one of those 4 substats that it has, right? In this game, however, that's not how it works. When you roll a substat, I'm pretty sure that's it. Like, when you level up the rest of the echo, you just level up, or you just unlock the second substat that you can then tune in order to see what it is. So, like, what you see is what you get, basically. And there's no way to, like, add more value to it. So, like, the echo that my Yinlin's, crit damage Thundering Mephis rolled, right? When it rolled the 6.3 crit rate, like, that's it. Like, that's done now, right? I can't roll more into it. Naturally, though, obviously each of the substats have their own like RNG value range, right? I don't know what the substat ranges are for this game, so I don't know how good or bad 6.3 crit rate is. I would assume it's kind of like in the middle of the pack, maybe a little bit on the higher side, but yeah, I believe that's how it works in this game. Hey, Edo, welcome back. They give you more of an accessory feel to them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how, that's their intended vibe, right? Yeah, because they're literally, you know, headgear, like a flower brooch, I guess, a feather to stick in your hat or something. I don't know. I don't know where you put the cup though. Also, I don't know where you put the timepiece either, so that's kind of strange. But yeah, I think, yeah, I agree. They always kind of gave off the vibe of like accessories or whatever that your characters kind of have on them. You've seen a 20% crit damage roll once? Sheesh. Which god did that dude sell his soul to get 20% crit rate, a 20% crit rate damage, or not crit rate, crit damage substat roll like that? I should probably do side quests. Yeah, fuck it, we'll do side quests. Actually, I will pause the external music so I can hear what the hell's going on in game. Sold his soul to Alto. Do we know if Firefly's banner sold really well? The answer is by default yes. I would imagine we should have like the first week's sales stats for Star Rail at this point, right? So I'm sure somebody can look it up if you guys are so interested. But the default answer is yes. Like, are you fucking kidding me? How, in what universe does Firefly not sell well? Oh, just this? Okay. Tried Wuwa, couldn't really get into it, sadly, so you dropped the game. Oof. Yeah, I feel you on that one. I can understand why maybe the game might not click with you. So crit rate goes from 6.3 to 10.5. Wow, that high? Then that means I rolled min roll then. Naturally, of course. Just my fucking luck. And the crit damage goes from 12.6 to 21%. Okay. So yeah, the 20% roll was damn near max. Heard plenty of things about Wuwa from friends of yours that play, or who play. So far, the only complaints I've heard about enemies being annoying and some story criticism. Any comments? I don't pay attention to Wuwa's story at all. That's not to say that I like hate the story or whatever. Personally, like I have no problems with it, but only because I don't care to read it. So it's like, how do I hate a story that I don't even know, right? And the reason why I skip the story is because I play like 10 or 11 different gacha games, and I physically cannot read the story for all of them. I have to pick and choose which gacha games I want to invest myself into in terms of story. But so far, the only gacha game that I'm like, that I would, if I had the spare time to do so, that I would go out of my way to read the story for is FGO. Because that's the gacha that I consider that the best story in the entire gacha market right now. And nobody else really comes close. Maybe Blue Archives does. Maybe Arknight's story does too. But yeah. So I don't read Wuwa's story. I just skip everything that I can. I don't really pay much attention to it. Mainly because I just don't have the time. However, I've heard from like my Twitch chat and just over on Discord and just looking through Twitter, because I scroll through Twitter quite a bit. Wuwa's story is quite lackluster, unfortunately. At least for like the first, I don't know, like 4 or 5 chapters. They say that the story does pick up in like chapter 5 or whatever, or act 5 or whatever, or act 5 and 6. But I've also heard that it's mainly because like you actually fight shit during acts 5 and 6. So it's like, okay, well, you know, you at least have something to do. So yeah, it seems like the consensus is that Wuwa's story, it starts off very slow, but then it picks up a little bit later. So here's the hoping that they improve that for future updates. Also, this guy rules. Thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks so much for your support. So that's my comments on the story. For enemies being annoying, so I actually have a couple of criticisms about Wuwa's gameplay, like the actual gameplay itself. I actually have a handful. I just don't know if I can remember all of them. This is actually kind of relevant because just before stream started, I was going around messing around with the what are they called again? The challenge thingies. These nodes. What are they called? Tactical holograms. As you can see, I did like the first 3 difficulties there. I did the first 3 difficulties of the morning aches, or however the fuck you pronounce that. I think I have to. I don't think I've done this one much. No, I did clear the first 4 over there. There might be like 1 or 2 that I'm still missing. Obviously, I haven't unlocked the new 1.1 region yet, so I've yet to unlock whatever is over here. Yeah, whatever this is. I assume this is yeah, the crownless tactical hologram. So I've yet to do that one. So yeah, kind of, again, like I said, kind of relevant now that I'm fresh off of trying to clear those things. So I guess specifically for the tactical holograms, or like I would assume this also applies to like more endgame Wuwa as well. This is a personal gripe that I have against the morning aches itself, like against this motherfucker in particular. This dude has some bullshit attacks. I'm not gonna lie. Which is why I'm stuck at difficulty 4. Up until difficulty 3, he's fine. But then starting with D4, he gets like, I think 2 or 3 extra attacks, and they're all bullshit. Right? The most bullshit attack that this motherfucker has is the Spectre Rain Shower. I don't know what its attacks are officially called. I don't know if they even have official names. But there's one attack that this bitch does, this morning aches motherfucker, where he throws out like 3 or 4 waves. I think it's three volleys of like really really fast specter bullets that home in on your character, and they are bullshit, because the startup animation that he uses to use that particular attack is almost identical, it's functionally identical to the startup animation he uses to shoot out his lasers, right? Because he has 2 different laser attacks. One that's a straight laser, and then one that kind of it's a double laser, but it splits off on the sides and it collapses inwards, to kind of catch you in the middle, if you're within range or if you're inside it. But the Spectre bullet shower shares the exact same startup animation, and you don't know. A lot of the time, you don't know that that's that attack that it's using, because all its attacks are random. At least I'm pretty sure its attacks are random. So like you can't really predict it, and by the time you realize it's that attack, your character's probably already dead because they just got hit. And they do so much damage, it will usually one-shot your characters. Unless like you're using a character who has like a shit ton of health, or like is like defense scaling or something like that, I don't know. Maybe if I gave my Verena like a full set of like 5-star echoes, maybe she might be able to tank it, but like even if they get hit, they're probably screwed anyway, because usually they can't dodge out of them getting hit. And since there's 3 volleys, if they get hit by the first one, if they somehow survive, they're getting hit by the second one. They're gonna die anyway. Like, you have to dodge all 3, and you have to realize you have to react to that shit happening in the first place. Honestly, like trying to dodge them at long range is not even an option either, because those bullets come at you so fast, you barely have any time to dodge. Oh, also, even if you dodge them, most of the time your characters are getting hit anyway, because the bullets travel so fast, your dodge doesn't even work. Like, the game will give you the dodge, like, feedback, right? Because when you dodge an attack properly in this game, like, it gives you, like, the whole swing, like sound effect, right? And it gives you a little bit of bullet time. The game will give you that feedback, but your character dies anyway, because the bullets travel so fast. So in my experience fighting this motherfucker, particularly his bullet attack, the only somewhat consistent way to survive this is like to be right next to the boss, where there's kind of like a dead angle where the bullets can't really hit you very well. Half the time they'll still hit you, so you still have to dodge anyway, because obviously you don't know if they're gonna hit you or not. But like the other half, they don't hit you at all. So it's like, okay, it makes your life a little bit easier. But again, the attacks are random. So if you're right next to the boss, oftentimes what he'll do is he'll use his command grab attack, where like he lunges at you and fucking grabs your character, grabs their ass, and starts fucking munching on them. And that does a shit ton of damage too. Though at least it doesn't one-shot you. His command grabs don't fucking one-shot you like his bullets do. So if your character's full health, you can afford to eat that. Unironically, because at least that's getting hit by his command grabs is unironically better than getting fucking shot by his bullets. Oh, and the other bullshit part about this fight is that because this is a flying enemy, I think once you get his health down to like past 2/3 or something, almost every time, what he'll start doing is he'll start flying up into the air to like lunge down at you, right? Or like use some sort of attack or whatever, right? The reason why that's bad is because Wuwa still has issues with its camera. Where, at least in my personal experience, when this motherfucker flies up into the air, I can't fucking see him. Or maybe that's kind of inaccurate. More accurate is I can't pan my camera properly to track his ass. So like when he flies up to the air, I found earlier, like just before I started streaming, when I was trying this fight a couple times, I found that I have like 3/4 of the time I don't know where he is. I can't track him because he flies up in the air too fast, and the camera literally can't catch up to him, or I can't turn my mouse to like see where the fuck he is. And that's kind of important because when he comes back down, he does like a Omega attack that'll probably one-shot your character. Like, it got so bad to the point where I pulled out my Yinlin because, let me demonstrate here. You notice Yinlin's doll here, right? Yinlin's doll, when you use her skill, I think, maybe you don't have to use her skill, but after you use her skill, I found, if there's an enemy nearby that you hit with her skill, her doll will point a red laser at them. So what I ended up trying was, in order to help me track the Morning Aches boss properly when he starts flying up into the air, I literally used Yinlin's skill just to see where the laser was pointing. So I would have a better idea of where he's coming down from. Most of the time, that wouldn't even work either, because obviously that doesn't tell me, if I can't fucking see the motherfucker, I can't dodge his ass properly, right? It's either that, or I guess when he's gonna start swooping down, and by that, usually I'm pretty wrong about that anyway. So yeah, about the gameplay for this game. The end game, or like the challenge gameplay for Wuwa, it can get pretty fucking frustrating to the point where, like, it's almost not even satisfying. Like, the Morning Aches boss, at least in my current state, in the current state that my account is in right now, me trying to do D4 Morning Aches does not really feel that satisfying. Like, this game is clearly intended to be skill-based, but this fight doesn't even feel skill-based at all. It feels like RNG. It's like, oh, if you beat D4, if I happen to beat D4, with the current state my account is in right now, it doesn't even feel like I skill issued my way through it. No, it would feel like I just got lucky. And the worst part about it is that, like, the bullshit attacks that it has, sure, I can deal with that. Like, I'll take the whole skill issue thing, right? Just get good, bro. Just, fucking, have you ever played Dark Souls before? Or, Elden Ring is more topical right now. And, like, sure, okay, maybe that is a skill issue. I'll take that. But, like, the camera shit is not. Like, fuck the camera issues in this game. And by corollary, fuck this dude's flying attacks. That shit is absolute fucking bullshit. So yes, I do agree with your friends when they say that some of the enemies in this game are pretty fucking annoying. The Morning Aches boss in particular is the one that I have an issue with. Everyone else I think is okay. I think the other two holograms that I was doing before stream were the monkey boss, this dude. I forget. Yeah, he's over here, I think. Is he? No, this is just a tacit field. Is it this one? Yeah, this one. The monkey boss is okay. I think he's fine. And so is the, where is he? This guy. The Tempest Mephis. This dude's tough, but he's not anywhere near as bullshit as the Morning Aches dude. Like, yeah. Like, this dude is fine. He's tough, but, you can work with it. I think he's got, like, one or two attacks that are pretty fast and that are hard to react to. But, you just, fight him a couple times. Or you fight him not just a couple times. Maybe you fight him for, like, a solid, like, half an hour or so, and you'll get it down eventually. But this motherfucker can go fuck himself. Fuck that asshole. At least until Kuro Game optimizes, like, the camera issues for this game. Ironic how the main complaint with Elden Ring is also the camera too. Well, shit, man. I guess I understand why people. I guess I'm understanding a little bit more why the game is getting review bombed right now. You love how all the hologram bosses are Souls. Like, yeah, it's basically Dark Souls. It's basically Dark Souls dodge simulator. 11 gacha games simultaneously. I mean, obviously, I don't recommend that for anybody else. Only if you're as autistic as I am. So yeah, hopefully that gives you an idea of what I think about this game's combat. This game's combat is cool. Like, besides the hologram fights that I was bitching about just now, like, the average Wuwa gameplay is still cool. And ironically, I actually think Tower Adversity is fine too. Obviously, we can't get I can't proceed too far into Tower Adversity right now, because, you know, it's basically just a gear slash stat check, right? So I just, you know, I gotta make progress little by little over in a Tower Adversity. But like in Tower Adversity, like that's fine. I don't particularly think any of the at least none of the Tower of Adversity fights so far anyway are like bullshit or like unfair. It's like if you're used to like Genshin or Star Rail, Spiral Abyss, or MOC, then yeah, Tower Adversity is basically the same thing. But the fucking tack holograms, holy fucking shit. At least this one in particular. This one. The other ones are fine. At least the ones that I've tried out, those are fine. They may be tough, but you know, I think I can still get the hang of them. But for like the third or fourth time, this motherfucker can go burn in hell. And I will watch it burn. Mephis also gets annoying later when he gets the clones. Oh boy. Looking forward to that one, I guess. Excuse me. Doesn't Wuwa have a lock-on? Maybe. But the issue is... actually, yeah. What is the lock-on button for this game? Is it middle mouse? Actually, if it's middle mouse... Let's see. We have a... Okay. Let me go... do this real quick. Because if the middle mouse does, in fact... fix that, then I shouldn't really bitch about it then. Kind of reminds me of when I was bitching to chat about how like Hoyoverse's new launcher is so fucking bullshit because now I can't have Genshin and Star Rail running at the same time. My Twitch has like, well, you can always just, you know, pull up the launcher again. Alright, start challenge, D4, suffer through this shit again. Let's see if I survive, chat. Oh god, that doesn't even fucking reach. Laser. I think that was one of its command grabs, pretty sure. Oh yeah, that's the bullet. Yep, bullet attack. See what I mean? Yep, you see that attack? If your characters get hit, they're dead. The bullshit fucking bullet hell attack. The reason why 90% of my runs have fucking fail on this fucking bitch. Oh yep, there's the command grab. I'm pretty sure you can't even dodge it either, technically. Pretty sure there's no way for you to actually dodge it. Like, you actually have to just get out of the way. Oh, there's the other bullshit attack. Whenever you miss the parry timing on his grab attack, he always does his bullet spam. Oh, is that guaranteed? Also, you can parry his grab? The fuck? Well, not that it really matters to someone like me, because I can hardly fucking parry. Yeah, gunners can't parry. I learned that the hard way. Yeah, gunners can't parry. I think Yinlin can parry, because she's a Catalyst user, but like, why the fuck can Catalyst users parry, but not gunners? Not gunslingers. That's fucking retarded. Who the fuck thought that was fair? Yinlin's really hard to parry with anyway. Actually, I wonder if the ease of parrying in this game changes with the what kind of weapon your character is using. I guess that would make sense if like sword users and broadsword users had an easier time parrying, or if they had bigger parry windows. You can parry with a jump attack. Yeah, you can dodge in midair. Actually, that's actually one of the things that I think is really cool about Wuwa's gameplay, is that you can dodge midair, and if you successfully dodge midair, you get to do it again. And I believe it's a perfect loop where you can theoretically dodge infinite times in midair and take no damage. And that shit is amazing because that means that means that you at least have one defensive option to protect yourself if your character's stuck in the air for some reason. Jump attacks have the most amount of parry frames. You know, you're actually right about that. I didn't think about that. But yeah, given jump attack animations, yeah, I guess that would make sense. Once you play a dungeon, every other character feels hard to parry on. Isn't dungeon a broadsword user as well? This is dungeon, right? Yeah. No, looks like she's just a regular sword user. Yeah, this is just regular swords, not a broadsword. I'm probably thinking of who is it? Tao Chi. She's a broadsword user, or a great sword, or fucking claymore, or whatever you want to call it. You can't run both games at the same time. Oh no, you can. I just thought you couldn't because the thing I was doing was I had Genshin running through the Hoyoverse, the new Hoyo launcher, but then I tried running Star Rail through the old launcher, or like vice versa, and then the game wouldn't let me do that because please use the new launcher. So because of that, I was like, I started bitching to my chat like the other week about how Hoyo won't let me run Genshin and Star Rail at the same time anymore. But then my chat was like, dude, just open the Hoyoverse launcher again. And you just run it. You can just, even if you have Genshin on, you can just go over to the Star Rail tab and just, open Star Rail. So like, oh, okay. Oops. You can parry attacks when you see a yellow light. The command grab that this motherfucker doesn't have that. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, most attacks that you can parry have that, like the shrinking yellow circle that indicates to you that you can parry this. But apparently the grab attack that this dude does can be parried, but there's no yellow. It doesn't have a yellow circle around it. Once you get Changli, you can solo all bosses. Well, until we get there, I gotta worry about beating these bosses without her. Parry circle won't appear for gunners. Well, let's see if it shows up for Actually, no, that's not true. I've seen parry circles show up whenever I had Chisha out. Unless for whatever reason they specifically do not show up on this boss, which would be fucking weird. But no, I've seen parry circles show up with when I had Chisha out on other enemies. So I don't think that's true. You can still parry. Yeah, you can if you. I've had Chisha parry enemy attacks with her her Inferno Rider Echo. So yeah, I know that's possible. Maybe on bosses in general? The parry, like the mechanic or the system, whatever you want to call it in this game, feels like it's intended to be universal. So like, it doesn't make a lot of sense for bosses to just not have parry circles for whatever reason. Or like not have them visible. Like I don't know what the logic would be behind like hiding them from bosses. Maybe on higher difficulty. Again, I don't know why higher. Just because you're on a higher difficulty, like all of a sudden you stop seeing parry circles. I mean, maybe that's how it works. If that's actually how it works, I think that's fucking retarded. Let's give it another try. Because all I care about right now is to see if the camera lock-on thing works as you guys say it does. Let's see. No. Actually, no, it does. Yeah. Middle mouse is... Oh, no. Let's see. Okay. I have to... So yeah, middle mouse button does... Oh yeah, I think it tried doing its grab thing. Oh yeah. Ult through this, or at least try to. Survive that. Somehow. Ow. Oh, I think I parried it. I don't know if that was supposed to be its grab or not. But I did see like 2 very faint circles there. Towards the end. Oh, bullshit attack. Hey, definitely not Boy Tech. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, until you guys told me, I did not see those yellow circles at all. Like, they are very faint. Like, compared to some of the other attacks that have parry circles that are a lot more obvious, why do they make it so fucking faint? Is it to like indicate that this is a more difficult parry to do? Looking forward to seeing how the game progresses. Well, if they're gonna throw in more bosses like these that have that one bullshit attack, then I can't really share that same sentiment, but... How's work, Tuhu? Go read my last stream's title, Naruto. You were here yesterday. So, you should already know the answer. Yep. What's your opinion on the fact that Snowbreak is basically going full fan service? Didn't I already talk about that with you? I feel like that's something you asked me before. My answer is whatever they need to do to make money. I'm a Coomer myself, so obviously I have no issue with that. You don't remember asking? Oh, now you have. Okay, this is the, What the fuck just happened there? No idea what happened there. My Verena just, hit the boss and he just kind of exploded. Lovely. Have you seen the new Summer Nikkei units? I have. Like, they look good and all, but none of those characters were like characters that I really cared about, so... I'll still pick up a maiden swimsuit because I think her swimsuit looks the best out of everyone. And when I say best, when I say best, I mean she shows the most titty. So, pretty easy decision for me. Oh, I see a cube over here. Might as well go pick it up right now. Where is it? Yeah, right over here. I can go upgrade my casket now. Using the ult makes you temporarily invulnerable against the homing projectiles. Yeah. I've noticed that ultimates in this game, they do, technically they're not the same as like Genshin ults, because in Genshin, even when your character ults, enemies can still attack. Like time still like flows, I guess, kind of a weird way to put it, but enemies can still act while your characters are ulting. So that's very valuable because that means that you can have, in order to survive an attack from like a big attack from an enemy in Genshin, you can just have your characters ult through them and iframe them for free. Or it's not for free, but like it's easy iframes, right? You don't have to worry about like dashing through them or dodging them properly or whatever. Just ult through them if you got your ult up, and there you go. You're good. You're okay. In this game, though, it doesn't exactly work like that, because when your characters use their ults, it freezes the world. For some characters, that can be good, or in some cases that can be good. Like for example, my Chishia, or anybody who has like a damage dealing ult, like their ults freezing the world or snapshotting the world means that basically you don't have to time your ults in case they have like a long like animation time or whatever. You can just use it and not have to worry about like properly timing that shit or whatever. So that's nice, I guess. But that means that you can't, most of the time, you can't just ult your way through like a big enemy attack or whatever. However, it doesn't freeze the world for the entire ult duration. Enemies start moving again right before, like I think a second or two before the ult animation itself ends. So that means that, but because your character is still completely invulnerable throughout the entire animation, that means that you still can sort of ult your way through big enemy attacks. You just need to time your ults a lot better than you would with like Genshin, for example. So like it's still possible, and like honestly, that's probably the one of the more consistent methods of surviving this dude's like bullet hell attack whenever he fucking uses that shit. And it makes surviving like the first like 1 or 2 waves a lot easier. But it's nowhere near as good as it is in like Genshin, for example, obviously. Who did I want as a summer unit? To be fair, if Soda didn't get a bunny girl version, I would have probably asked for Soda because her tits are fucking huge. Other than her, maybe Dorothy, I guess. Because Dorothy is officially my favorite character in the game. Maiden shows the most titty when Rosanna's top is literally a belt strap. I mean, that could be a big belt strap, you know? I don't care. I don't really care about what the characters are wearing. I care about how much titty, how much skin coverage, or it's not coverage, but how much skin that they're showing, you know? Like, motherfucker, your name can be Hestia. You can wear nothing. Technically, you can wear nothing but a blue fucking ribbon across your fucking nipples. But if that ribbon is fucking huge and like it covers like more than 50% of your titty, then fuck if I care, dude. Let's see. Rosanna's swimsuit kind of reminds me of, whose was it again? Anisa's? Yeah, from last year. They both had the, I believe they're called eye patch bikinis. I like Anis's better, for some reason. Probably because I actually like Anis, and not Rosanna, so I guess that checks out. Oh yeah, and it didn't help that on Rosanna's on Summer Rosanna's limited pickup announcement and her splash art, it does not help that they kind of censored her under titty by putting her name like right over her. So like that kind of you know, that kind of covers up like half the reason why she's so fucking hot. So you can go blame Shipped Up for that one. You know what happened to X-Zero? He still streams here and there, but he streams a lot less often these days. I haven't really kept up with them, so I don't know what the situation is right now. I would imagine it's just because work for him has been real fucking heavy this last year or so. I believe he's still going to Anime Expo this year. The bullet hell comes in 3 when you miss the grab parry window. 2 consecutive, a minor pause, and last. Thanks for the info, Mr. Try. He also uses the bullet hell attack on other things too, so it's still random. Are you talking about Alsace? No, but she applies too, I guess. But I wasn't really talking about her because the blue ribbon she wears is very thin, so you see like 80% of her fucking titty. No, I was talking about another character. Disappointed no Summer Anis rerun? Yeah, what's up with that anyway? We'll survive this one, just barely though. Yep, this is the bullet hell attack now. He only did it once then. I don't know why he only did it once. Oh. Just hope he's okay. He's okay. I think he streamed somewhat recently. But he's just probably very busy. Oh yeah. So even with camera lock, that does not really work too well. Surprisingly, I survived that, but only just barely. I think that's the first time I've ever survived his fucking bullet hell attacks. Which is fucking hilarious. Oh wow, you actually can dodge that shit. I was under the impression they were undodgeable. Nope. Did you pull last night? Yes, I did. We did end up getting Jinxi and her weapon, but I did get spooked by Ling Yang. Good talking with you. I'll drop by here and there, but gonna be busy with work. Hey, no problem, man. Appreciate you stopping by and hanging out and listening to me bitch about this game for a little bit. But yeah, have a good one and enjoy the rest of your weekend. See what I mean by even if you technically dodge them, the bullets go so fast you die anyway. Huh, switching between characters might actually do something. I don't know if that's really a reliable strategy there, but... Okay. Locking the camera does help a lot with those. But, like, remembering to fucking lock your camera in the middle of a fight is kind of bullshit, though. This attack. Forgot this bitch has it. Remember that they censored the summer live stream? I didn't watch the Nikkei summer live stream, so I wouldn't know. But, I mean, considering it's YouTube, like, I understand. Like, you weren't seriously expecting them to, like, do anything with that, were you? Like, it's fucking YouTube. What do you expect? Random ass fucking parry. Sure, we'll take it, I guess. Surprised she didn't just die from that. Bullet hell, yes. Okay. Got it that time. Command grab? No. Just a regular attack. Wrong attack for this. Because, yeah, now we're gonna do this. I have no idea what she died from there. But sure. Weird ass fucking boss fight. No need to hold it. Is it gonna use his bullet hell attack? Yeah, it should. There we go. That was a fourth one. Holy fucking shit. That was bullshit. Oh yeah, there's the bullet hell attack. Hey, Mr. Try, you still in chat? Those bullets don't just come from this motherfucker's command grab. Nope. Ooh, I got lucky there. I barely got a an extra sprint back in time, or another what is it? Dodge back in time. Fucking camera lock. Fucking bullshit. Ow. New region yet? No. I think I would have to do some of the main quest, I believe, in order to unlock the new region. Maybe I'll do it tonight. How the fuck did I... No, it's Varina's, because gunners can't parry. Gunslingers can't parry, so yeah, it must have been Varina's shit. Kind of weird to know that that shit parries, too. Bullet time. Wow, I actually survived that. That's very surprising. Normally, my character would just die whenever I would attempt to dodge that shit. Nope. Oh, bullet skin? Yep. Can't Chisha parry with her dash? You mean just dodge? If you're just talking about dodging, then maybe. I would assume she can. Surprisingly, that big ass fucking like attack that he does, where he pulls you up into the air and shit, doesn't do that much damage. This is an attack that'll do a lot of damage, though. Oh, nice. We actually cancel its bullet attacks because we broke it. I will go to Korea when I need to. Is the new region Korea? Or is it based on Korea? Huh, that's surprising. Oh, I actually beat it. Wow. I got lucky. Apparently, yeah, huh, interesting. Because it's very rare for non-Korean gachas to have any sort of Korean representation. Is that what changli is then? No, changli should still be like Chinese or whatever Wuwa's equivalent of China is. Let me look up what changli looks like. Because Changli's character design didn't immediately come off to me as Korean. But I guess her name could be? Is her name Chinese? Is her name Korean? No, Changli is not really a Korean name. It has to be Chinese, I think. So, huh. Why did they introduce a region that's supposedly based on Korea and they didn't even give us a Korean like inspired character? Maybe in the next patch, I would assume. It's really pretty. Yeah, I've heard. I think people were telling me yesterday that the new region looks really, really nice. Apparently dodging forward is the way. I don't know how dodging forward is different than dodging in any other direction. Guess it'll be my homecoming? No, I don't consider myself to be a true Korean. The most I'll consider myself to be is a whitewashed Korean, and that's it. I don't consider Korea to be like my home or whatever. Like, sure, I was born there, but I spent most of my living years here in the good old US of A. Korea might as well be a foreign land to me by this point. So no. The most I'll be is a fucking tourist, and that's it. Not that I had a desire to be anything more than that anyway. Alright. I guess it's nice that I was able to clear D4 though. In part thanks to chat giving me those tips. But I still think I got pretty lucky on that run. Again, that fight felt more luck-based than anything, to be honest. D5 next? Nah, fuck that shit. Like, you heard me bitch enough about how bullshit that fight is at D4. You think I'm gonna do D5 right now? No, I'm gonna wait until I'm UL 50 and I can get my characters to level 80, and then I'll worry about doing that shit. Where is Casket Guy? Down here. No. Souvenir store. The fuck are you? Where is Casket Guy? Oh, he's over there. In the new Wuwa region. I'm just intrigued whenever a gacha game like even has any like proper Korean representation, because for whatever reason, this might be due to the Koreans themselves, because Koreans are fucking weird. But like, one of the main reasons why I want Korean representation is because it's hardly ever done. Like, if you're ever going to see Korean representation, it's usually going to be in Korean games themselves. Like, Chinese and Japanese gacha games hardly ever have any Korean representation. Fuck, bro. Blue Archive is developed by a Korean company and developer studio, and they hardly have any Korean culture shit in that game. Mainly because it's catered to the Japanese players. So, like, yeah, duh, why would they? But still, it's like, you guys are Korean devs. Surely you guys would put in a Korean-inspired character in there somewhere at some point. But no. Just all Japanese weep shit. But hey, I understand, considering where their main moneymaker region is. But yeah, like, the only Korean representation you see in gacha games are from the Korean games themselves, with the exception of Blue Archive, of course. Like, Epic 7, obviously. I never played Destiny Child, who is it, Shift Up's first or previous gacha game. Like, even Nikke has a little bit of Korean representation, I think. I think Yulha might be the only technically Korean named character. I want to say Yulha is a Korean name. She doesn't dress like one, though. But I think her name is supposed to be Korean. Other than that. Genshin has Inazuma. Inazuma is Japan. Oh, you know? Okay. But yeah, Genshin doesn't have, like, a Korean region. Asians are weird as a whole, let's be honest here. Yes, says the Brazilian. Epic 7, yeah, because Epic 7 has a Korean developer, Smilegate. So yeah, I've seen them have a couple of, like, Korean hanbok skins. Like, I think there's this one character named... I forgot her name at this point. I just remember her because, last year, when Lakari did his Epic 7 PvP streams, she used to be a pretty meta character. Like, Assassin something. But yeah, one of her skins was a Korean hanbok. So yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Suri, yeah. That's probably her name. T-Suri, I think, was the specific variant that was meta at some point in Epic 7 PvP. And yeah, T-Suri, whatever. But yeah, she had a hanbok skin, I'm pretty sure. Oh, Filian's new 3D outfit is pretty cute. Yeah, Tempest Suri. Yeah, that's their full name. Yeah, I don't play Epic 7, so yeah, I don't know these characters' names. Other than what I've seen from Lakari's stream, of course. Wouldn't be bad to see a Korean representation in a game if done well. Yeah, the reason why I think we don't see more Korean representation is because they're afraid of what the Koreans would think. Because us Koreans are fucking vicious about that shit. We're like the exact opposite of the Chinese. Because the Chinese love seeing their culture being represented, right? But as Koreans, fuck, bro, we're fucking weird. Because, like, you put a Korean you put like a Korean-inspired character in like a game or something, and there's bound to be some fucking retard on the South Korean peninsula, or the southern part of the Korean peninsula, who's gonna fucking make a rage post about it on fucking Naver or some shit. Saying, this is insulting Korean culture! Holy fucking shit. As a Korean, Koreans are fucking retarded. Town's prettier than Shenzhou, at least? Huh. Well, I believe you. Probably because they worried it wouldn't sell. If you're talking about Blue Archive, then, I mean, yeah. It was certainly a risk that they took. And it didn't seem like it was paying off at first, but then they realized all they needed to do was drop some bunny girls, and you know the Japanese would be all over that shit. So, but yeah, the bunny girl event really fucking saved their asses. If they didn't do that bunny girl event, Blue Archive would probably have gone under by now. PvP gacha games are weird. Yeah. I mean, they're bullshit. They're fundamentally flawed from the very beginning in the first place. Because like, how is it inherently possible to balance a game where one of its main mechanics is literally microtransactions? Yeah, PvP gacha games shouldn't even fucking exist in the first place. Careful, Tuhu. Your parents may watch the vlog later and ask you why are you bad-mouthing your own heritage or something. Well, I'm on record for saying I do not mind if I watch my parents burn in hell, so take that for what you will. So imagine how much you think I care about what I think of them, or what I think of their opinion of me saying that Koreans are batshit insane. Honestly, if anything, they're the reasons why I fucking hate my own people so much. Them and my brother, too. So they can fucking suck my dick. Power creep is the name of the game, yep. For any serious, quote-unquote, serious gacha PvP. Also, do we have to go fucking up? Yeah, we do. Fuck. Alright. Guess we'll just spawn over here and just go from here. Okay then. Oh, have you heard me rant about my parents, Camu? If not, then oh, I've got some stories for you, my dude. For you, my dude. If you don't want to hear me, if you don't want to listen to me rant about how much I fucking hate my family, I'll just give you the short version. They can go fuck themselves. The fuck is this? Oh, okay. It was literally part of the side quest. I was about to say, like, what the fuck? Do I have a... Oh, I should probably set a loot mapper here. Oh, there's a chest over here too. Let's see. I want to put the loot mapper over here. Wonder why there's a bunch of flowers over here. So maybe like right here. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Okay. I think there was a chest over this way. I think we've already gotten this one. Yeah. Grapple time. Damn. Yeah. Oh no, it's not a chest. It's just a. It's just a little bit tougher enemy. Changli is literally tamamo. I'm not surprised. Time to redo that fight. You do have parental issues as well, but don't worry, we all have baggage, emotional baggage. Oh yeah, if that ain't true, huh? Let's see, I have to go this way. You're on the opposite side of the spectrum. Your people are too proud, kind of like some of the Indians. Then again, there are a fucking billion Indians, so like yeah, of course you're gonna have people like that. Same thing with the Chinese, but people don't give shit to the Chinese for some reason. But yeah, I would say don't worry about it too much, Tarantula. Like, obviously we Americans have that issue as well. I mean, to be honest, every people has that sort of issue. It just depends on who you run into. And of course, the more people your country has, the worse the problem gets. So it's like, what'd you expect, really? Didn't know I was Korean. I mean, I'm Korean American. That's funny. Yinlin's doll is still here. Still here. So basically, I just can't get hit. Very good. I recognize this dude. I think I watched Rexlent fight this dude during one of the closed betas. There we go. Everyday chill stream, job hunting. I mean, if streaming could make me enough money to live, to support myself and roll for all the hot, fat titty anime girls in my gacha games, and sure, I would love to do that. Problem is, nobody fucking knows me, so, sub 100 viewer streamer here reporting for duty. Loot mapper range buff is nice. Oh, they buffed the range? I didn't even notice. Low-key having a healthy family dynamic is harder and harder to see these days. Yep. Unfortunately. Honestly, the whole like normal-ass family dynamic is actually becoming the non-standard these days. The standard nowadays is, fucking, your average kid has fucking, the parents divorced like 3 or 4 times already. Dad's either left the house to go out for milk and cigarettes. Haven't seen them for like at least like 6 years or something. Their older sibling is a fucking crackhead. Doing God knows what. Yeah. Healthy family dynamic, by the way. YouTube, yeah, YouTube comment. And parents projecting stuff onto their kids. Yeah, I know all about that. Honestly, I'm amazed that I didn't turn out to be a fucking asshole like the rest of my family. I mean, I still am, but at least on the very least I can at least claim to say that I'm a different kind of asshole than they are. They're just the insufferable kind. Chest up here. Let's go this way. Do I play anything besides gacha games? First-person shooters whenever I have the spare time. I believe, well, not just I believe, me and my buddy protagonist have been playing, what is it? Some 7 days recently. Because, 1.0 release is gonna finally be out soon. It's currently an experimental, so we've been playing. Let's see. Yeah, there should be a chest down here somewhere. There. Every kid deserves parents, but not all parents deserves kids. Yeah, especially Korean parents. Don't you have like a grandma or an aunt, an uncle from your family that you truly enjoy being with? We all had that at one point, I think. No, Camu, I did not. Oh yeah, let me take the time to rant about my personal family issues to you, because you did say well, I don't know if you want to listen to this, but you said you didn't mind, so here we go. No, I didn't have anything like that. My family, technically my whole family, it's me, my parents, my older brother. That's my immediate family. We are a first-generation Korean immigrant family. My dad worked for like a big Korean company, but then he had to he moved us to America because his company relocated him to an assignment in America. So we moved when I was super young. I was born in Korea, but I moved when I was like 2 or 3 or something. So I barely know the language. I barely know my hometown, which is Seoul. Which is why I say I don't consider Korea to be like my hometown even. I have really no recollection of the place when I was young, just too young. So yeah, it was just me. My parents have very big families because my parents are fucking boomers. They had me so late. I was born so late that my parents are basically old enough to be my grandparents. If you can kind of wrap your head around that. So, because they were so old, or because they're so old, they weren't quite born during the Korean War, but they were born in the aftermath of it. So, they grew up on poor, like, subsistence farming families. So they had huge families. Like, I think my mom had like, I don't know, fuck, man, like double-digit siblings or some shit. And then my dad had a lot of siblings himself, too. So my extended family is big, but my immediate family is pretty small, obviously, for understandable demographic reasons. But because we're an immigrant family, my entire family is still in Korea. Nobody really moved. We were the only ones to move to America. I think I remember my parents saying that we had relatives, like we had like distant relatives living in like Canada or some shit, but I've never met them. And like my parents only really brought that up in like passing, and they never mentioned them again. So fuck if I know what happened to them or what they're doing now. Never met them myself, so no. I technically had a big extended family. The closest one that was the ones that we were closest to was like a cousin who was basically as old as my brother. I think he's technically older than my older brother. My older brother is 5 years older than me. So I think that cousin is probably like 6 or 7 years my senior. But like I haven't seen him or I've heard from him for like I don't know. When was the last time I was in Korea? I think back in 2015. So how long has it been? Like almost a decade. So I haven't heard from them in a decade now. So no, I had no extended family. No real like solid communications with anyone. Even if I did, I don't know proper Korean. I have barely like conversational level Korean. Like I have the Korean vocabulary of like a fucking 3-year-old or like a 3rd grader in Korea, that is. Like I did take Korean school, so I at least know how to read and write Korean and like kind of speak it, but like I hardly know how to have a proper conversation. Like it's to the point where the only Korean that I can legitimately understand is from my own parents, because their Korean is what I'm used to, because they're the only Koreans that I regularly heard speak Korean, so of course I got used to them. But like you put me in the middle of fucking Korea, right? And I'm not gonna know what the fuck is going on. Like, I'll be able to pick up bits and pieces here and there, but, like, the average vocabulary that is used, I won't understand, like, 80% of it. So I'm gonna be completely fucking lost. Well, not completely. Maybe I can make my way around, sort of. Like, I know how to ask, like, for, like, the bathroom and shit like that, if that counts. But, no. So, like, point is, even if I did have regular contact with my extended family, it wouldn't have really mattered because I wouldn't be able to communicate with them. I think the only extended family member that I was closest with technically was my grandmother on my mom's side, because she actually visited us in America like every now and then. I think before she died, I think she visited us at least 2 or 3 times. That I remember. I still remember what my grandma on my mom's side looked like. My grandma on my dad's side already died by the time I was born. Both my grandparents on my dad's side, they're already gone by the time I came around. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my grandma on my mom's side was the only grandparent that I had. I only really saw her like a handful of times. So yeah, I didn't know anybody. I don't know anybody in my extended family. Old parents are the worst. Yeah, my parents can, like I said, like I keep saying for like three or 4 times so far. Yeah, my parents can go fuck themselves. Fucking boomers. Easy to bust out a ton of babies during the baby boom period. Well, if you want the actual answer, that's the reason why is because, demographically speaking, a lot of countries after World War II, like Korea, for example, only started industrializing after the war, and after the Korean War specifically too. Before industrialization, right? I think it's safe to assume that most human cultures and societies were, you know, agrarian, right? Most people were poor farmers doing subsistence farming and shit like that. So in an era like that, most people had a ton of kids because kids are free labor. You need them to help out around the farm, right? People literally made their own farm hands, so people had a lot of them. Simpler times, yeah. If you want to, yeah, I suppose, yeah, technically they are simpler times. But then as soon as industrialization happened, yeah, obviously if you live in a condo, you're not going to have fucking 13 kids. At least most people won't. So, you know, population starts going pew. Does the stomp attack protect you from fall damage? Oh, you mean the what is it? The plunge attack? That I don't know. Maybe it does? I mean, gunslingers don't have a plunge attack. So I can't even use her. Maybe it's like Genshin's plunge attack where, what is it? Maybe it might save you, maybe it might be able to save you a little bit. Also, random ass flautist over here. What are you doing here, buddy? Let's see here. Let's see if, plunge attacking, prevents us from taking damage or not. Shouldn't take any damage. Maybe. Your parents are mostly cool, but they have their boomer moments. Yeah, as long as your parents are not like mine. Because the main reason why I do not like my parents is because obviously them being really old, they're naturally very conservative with pretty much everything. But because of their conservative nature, and I'm not even saying this as like, oh, you know, I'm a liberal, like, you know, damn libtards and shit like that. I'm not even talking about this from like a purely political point of view. I'm just using the word conservative just to, you know, describe them as like, you know, very old school people, right? But because of the fact that they're very old, right? They're your typical boomers where they have a very self-imposed view of how the world and like life in general should work. And what, like, examples of what I mean by that is, you know, the stereotypical Asian tiger parents where, oh, what's that? You don't want to be a doctor or an engineer or a lawyer? Get the fuck out of my house. Or a dentist, that's the fourth one. Doctor, engineer, dentist, or lawyer, right? The four dream jobs that all immigrant Asian parents, not even just immigrant Asian parents, you know, just all Asian parents everywhere. It doesn't matter where you are or where you live. If you're Asian and you're a parent, those are the top 4 jobs you want your kid to have. Right? Why? Because when you get old and your kid is a doctor, you get to go to them for free doctor checkups or free medical checkups. Cause you're going to your son, and there's no way your son is gonna charge you for a checkup, right? Surely they can't do that. Because it's your filial duty. You gotta take care of your parents. The stereotypes are real. Like they say, stereotypes exist because, you know, they always have a degree of truth to them. Astronaut? Astronaut, not so much. Not really so much. It was mainly those 4 that I mentioned. Particularly doctors. Doctors and, like, lawyers, I think. Like, engineers and, like, what was the other one that I said? Dentists? I guess dentists are up there, too. Dentists make a lot of money. Or at least Asian parents have that impression, that preconception that, oh yeah, dentists make a ton of money, which, to be fair, they do. And like engineer if you're too stupid to be any of the 3 above. It's like, oh, you don't feel like becoming a doctor or a doctor or a lawyer or a dentist. Okay, you can at least be an engineer. You're smart enough for that, right? If I ever have kids, I hope you get along better with them than I do with my parents. Yeah, that's my plan. But my original plan is just not to have kids in general, because the one thing that my parents want from both me and my brother is to have kids of our own. And no, they can burn in hell. If they want kids, they gotta go fucking sign a blood pact with the fucking devil. That being said, if on the off chance that I win the fucking lottery and like I meet someone that I actually would like to settle down with and marry and have kids with, then sure, I'll do it. But, you know, how likely is that to happen, you know? Let's just say that I don't have a lot of hope in that happening. So long as I'm in the position that I'm in currently, no, my parents can go fuck themselves. But yes, if I ever do have kids, yeah, on the off chance that we live in the one timeline out of like 14,639,000 or whatever the fuck. If we live in the one timeline where somehow a fucking gacha addict like me can have kids, then sure, yes. I'll do everything in my power to make sure that I have a better relationship with them than I did with my own parents. And I'll start off by making sure that they never see my parents ever. They never fucking know who my parents are. I will not let them see my parents. They are not going to know who their grandparents are. At least not on my side. Chill, nobody will want to date you. Ah, yes, very funny hearing that from someone who's on YouTube chat. Bro, you should chill too. Ain't nobody wants your dick either. And hey man, unlike your lonely ass, I'm completely chill being all by myself. I fucking hate people. If possible, I would just fucking live alone for the rest of my life. Unlike your thirsty ass who just lurks on fucking Chatterbait 24/7. Isn't there a fucking VTuber or a fucking e-girl that you gotta go fucking simp for? Your parents are in their 70s, but they're very open, luckily. Partially because of how Argentina is. Yeah, I can kind of understand. And partially because your dad was abandoned as a child. Sorry to hear that. So he always treated you pretty well when it's all said and done. Unfortunately, my parents went the opposite way. Like, they didn't have easy lives either growing up. Like I said, they grew up on subsistence farms, I'm pretty sure. Which is why they had huge families to begin with. So yeah, I'm sure they've been through a lot of shit too. But unfortunately, they didn't give me and my brother that treatment. Well, they didn't give me that treatment. My older brother was basically everything that they wanted. I think I mentioned this before, but if having kids is a gacha, then my older brother, they literally rolled a fucking 5-star. A 6-star even. Only a 5-star. I can't say they rolled a 6-star or whatever, because it's not exactly rich. Like, if you actually became a fucking millionaire somehow, then yeah, that would have been a fucking, like, triple SSS tier gacha roll for them. But as of right now, I'd say, they probably, with my older brother, they'd probably roll like an S tier. But with me, I'm a fucking C tier. I'm on the exact opposite end of the spectrum. I'm a fucking bottom of the barrel type shit. Nope. So yeah, naturally they treat my brother a lot better than they do me. So, what a surprise, right? Jesus, you didn't cook the guy? You straight up threw into a fucking volcano? Yeah, call me Kazuya. With how I toss his ass into a fucking volcano. There ought to be a deeper meaning if you have to search for a deeper meaning to your life, you're doing something wrong. Is my personal take. Because if you have to go out of your way to find like a quote-unquote deeper meaning to your life, chances are that means that you're not happy with how your life is right now, for one reason or another. Did you ban the guy? No. There's no point in banning trash. Don't let your hypothetical children know about gacha games? Yeah, probably not. Yeah, probably not. But you know, all I gotta do in order to avoid that is just not have kids at all. That works too, doesn't it? This one's right outside the range of this loot mapper. It's kind of funny. Alright, gotta switch over to the grappling. Main quest today? Yeah, maybe. Maybe we'll start the main quest after I do a little bit of exploration. Maybe once I'm done picking up all the chests in like this northern area. North of this river right here. Maybe we'll go do the main quest today. We'll see if I have enough time. Now many people do that? What do you mean? To use like the FGA 1-star angry 1-star Angra? Angry Mango? He's a 0-star technically. Let's see. Oh, I just got it. Okay. You're like a angry mango who has the potential to be a rash. Maybe with how much pent-up frustration that I have with towards my own family, then maybe. If I could literally weaponize my fucking autism, then sure, perhaps. We'll never really know, though. Range buff is really awesome. I actually don't notice the range buff, but I'll take your word for it. See over here. Not many people do that. That you didn't ban the guy because most do it immediately. Personally, I don't mind keeping people around who say shit that I don't like, because unlike most streamers on the internet, my ego is not so fragile where I can't take a comment that I don't quite agree with. Not only that, but roasting people on the internet is pretty cathartic for me. So even trash like that has a use for me at the very least. Considering that clearly they find no value in their own lives, I will give them some value instead. But you can kind of summarize that into me basically saying I'm a lot more patient than most people are. Most streamers won't have the patience to deal with bullshit like that. Oh, it's this. Gotta look for a firebomb then. Hey Jiray the monkey, welcome back, man. How's it going? I'm doing alright. We're just going through a little bit of doing a little bit of woo exploring. How tasty are woo waifus, Mrs. Streamer? Yin looks really good. Yinlin Rover is really nice. For some reason, Kuro Game really cooked with the female Rover design. Like, I don't disagree with people who say that Rover should have been a gacha character. Maybe if she had like brighter colors, maybe more vibrant colors, kind of like Yinlin does. But yeah, Rover's pretty good. I also really like Yang, personal taste. But Yang's nice. Jinshi's also nice too. She's not really my type, but she's pretty cool. Taochi has big fat fucking tits, that is all. But other than that, the starting Wua girls are not like truly exceptional, but they're okay, but they're nothing revolutionary. So we're gonna have to look to like the limited characters to see how Wuwa's waifu designs evolve over time. Like, Yinlin's a good step in the right direction, obviously. We got Jinshi. She's not really my cup of tea, but I'm sure a lot of other people like her a lot. And then I think Changli is the next one that people are really gonna goon to, myself included. Have I pulled for Jinshi's weapon? Yes, I did. She currently has it. I gotta level it up further, though. Currently in the middle of working on leveling Jinshi's shit. Meanwhile, male Rover is playing as hell. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't really see a lot of people talk about male Rover. Maybe if they gave male Rover like a shirtless design, people would like him more. But that would be considered scandalous in over in mainland China. So yeah, obviously Kuro Game's not gonna do that shit. Is the game good? Would you recommend it? Yes, the game is good. Yes. If you've played Genshin before, and you don't mind picking up another Genshin clone, and trying it out for a little bit, yes, you should try Wuwa. It's good. At least the gameplay is. Excuse me. There are still some parts of the game that could use a lot of work, like the story, for example. Game's also got some annoying things that you got to deal with. Like sometimes the camera can bug out for no reason, so you got to deal with that. But if you can deal with the bugs that the game has right now, then yeah, the game, this game is in fact pretty good. But it does need to improve a lot, though. It's not out of the woods yet. Can we just break this? No, we gotta use, I assume we gotta use the rock that we can, like, chuck at that shit or something. Where is it? Thought it was around here somewhere. It's over here? Yeah, it's over here. I'm gonna fucking throw that shit over. Even butt-ass naked, he would still probably be playing as hell. To be fair, yeah, you're not wrong. He does look rather generic, so yeah, you're not wrong. But yeah, I'm a guy, so like I don't know, maybe there are girls out there who like don't mind playing guys or whatever. So, you know, hell if I know. Crazy, you have the discipline to roll Jinshi and bench her. I will still use her, but I'm taking my time leveling her up, obviously. Because, like, I don't want to fucking spend Astrite for stamina refills. Like, I can't afford to treat this game like it's Star Rail. As much as I would like to. Unless I want to speedrun me getting kicked out of my house because I can no longer afford to pay rent. Or, not rent, mortgage. There's a chest underneath? The fuck? We have to go, like, towards here and, like, jump off or something? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe it's, maybe inside here. Changli tits are so fucking fat. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, the Tesla feels above me, that's why. The only reason why you refused to play Genshin was because the models. You didn't play Genshin because of the models? Why? What was so bad about the models? Higher skill ceiling as well. Yeah, overall, Wuwa is a much higher skill ceiling than Genshin for sure. What happened to your job? Got laid off. Company's downsizing, so they since I was the last one to join, I was the first one to leave. Did you at least do her trial? I did, but I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I still don't know how to like play her properly. I'll figure it out someday. Model quality is fine. It's just that every character looks like a kid in Genshin? Really? That's a strange criticism to have. Like, are you confusing, like, the... You might be your brain might be confusing like the short adult female body model for like the kid model, which I can kind of see, but like that's still kind of a strange criticism to like a strange like impression to have. Probably referring to the more cutesy art direction of Genshin. Oh, that's ironic considering there's been a small amount of drama recently, a couple days ago, I think earlier this week, I'm pretty sure, where like it was Raiden's in-game birthday, and so English Genshin Twitter put out a happy birthday tweet for Raiden Shogun, because they do that for all the characters in the game. And then when they post like a happy birthday tweet for a character, they always also always tweet out like a piece of fan art for said character. And like there was a bit of drama going on where some Genshin Twitter tards weren't happy with the fan art that Raiden Shogun got for her happy birthday tweet, because compared to previous years, it looked way too cutesy and it looked way too anime. So yeah, it kind of reminded me of that. So rather ironic. More of an art. Oh, if it's art direction, then yeah, that makes more sense then. Yeah, it's not model quality or like model size or whatever. Yeah, if it's more of an art direction, then sure, that's fine. That's personal opinion then. Art direction is subjective. So if you don't like it, then that's nothing I can do to like change your mind on that. Clearly, it seems you prefer the darker shit, which is fine, but you know, I still think Genshin is the better looking game by fucking miles, by the way. Hoyo's character designs are goated. We weren't talking about character designs. We were talking about art directions. Those are two different things. Star Rail is better for you? That's interesting. You actually were fine with Star Rail, but not Genshin? Huh. It's rather odd. I suppose I can kind of understand just from your earlier comment about the models, at least, because in Star Rail you don't have as many models or like, yeah, character models that kind of resemble kids, I guess. So I can kind of see that. Way too many short male characters in Genshin. You fucking hate it. Well, I mean, speak for yourself, man. Clearly there's a lot of other people out there who don't mind. It's the art direction's not your cup of tea. Yeah, that's fair. It's fine then. Okay. To the south we go. Closest analogy you can give is that you couldn't defend yourself if a friend caught you playing Genshin. With Star Rail or Wuthering Waves, you can at least argue back. This might sound like I'm projecting a little bit, so I apologize ahead of time. But to me, it sounds like you don't really have a problem. It's less of an issue with like art direction or like character models or whatever. It just sounds like you just don't like playing a game that has a lot of lollies in it. Which, like, if that's your problem, then fair. Like, everybody's got their own preferences, sure. But, like, if that's the case, just say so. That'll make things a lot easier. And, like, you're not the only one that had that issue either. I remember having a conversation with somebody in my Twitch chat before, in previous times. I forget exactly when, but it was probably last year. Where, like, they didn't want to play Genshin because there were lollies in the game or whatever. Or it's either him or, like, he had a friend, some dude in Twitch chat had a friend where he didn't want to pick up Genshin because, oh, it's got lollies in it. So, like, because of the... How many lolly characters in Genshin? However many there are. Like, he refused to touch the entire game just in general. Which, like, I understand you don't like lollies. Like, right? If they make you uncomfortable, sure, that's fine. Like, that's a personal thing I can't really talk about. I can't really, you know, tell you to suddenly start liking lollies, because that's kind of weird. But at least be honest about that, you know? But yeah, I mean, again, apologies if I'm sounding like I'm trying to like project or whatever. It's not my intention, but. Oh, there's a fucking 4-1 over here. You've seen people saying that Z3's got too many lollies? I mean, it could. We'll see how many. We'll see how the starting what the starting roster looks like in Z3. Might be that too. Explains why you hate having a Varian on your screen. Yeah, I'm thinking it's just more of that. Yeah. And like I don't at that point I don't really know what else to say. It's just like, well, at that point it's just personal preference, you know? There's like 5 chibi. There should be more than that at this point, or like there should be more than 5. Like the small female kitty model or whatever. Because like it should be more than 5 at this point, right? It should be like at least 6, like 6 or something, 6 or 7. What happened? I assume you're talking about my job. I got laid off because the company is downsizing because business isn't as good as it used to be. Star Rail has Clara, but Savarog basically does everything. I mean, I guess, but like it's not like it's Savarog who's out on the field, is right? Because like Clara's still out there. Savarog only shows up when Clara gets punched in the face or something. So it's like, huh, that's kind of odd that you're fine with Clara. Though, to be honest with you, I can almost argue that, to be honest with you, I can almost kind of argue that Clara doesn't even look like a fully fledged lolly to begin with. Is this cube gonna like fall off or something? Like, why is this pad on like an angle? Okay, never mind. We Gucci. Do we need to find another cube weight? Actually, how do I do this? Is there even another weight around here? Maybe on top of this tower? I don't know why it would be up here, but yeah, you can't even climb it. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Oh, is that it? Oh yeah, it's the one that I saw earlier getting up here. How do I get up though? Can you? Yeah, no, you can't climb because you just drop it. Can you still hold it while you're climbing ladders? No. You can't do this. Fuck. Yeah, fuck, I think it fell. You gotta throw it up? Oh, I wasn't even aware you could even throw this shit. Huh. I thought you could only throw bombs. Huh. That makes it a lot easier then. Yeah, I never thought to throw those things. Because like, most of the time you don't really have to. Alright, Braha Haga, thanks for hanging out, man. And yeah, good talking with you. And we'll see you next time. Have a good one. Let me guess, it's up on this broken bridge. Alright, give me 1 second, boys. I'm gonna be right back. Okay. Padoru, Padoru. It's half a year too early. What is that shirt? Oh, it's a Rio-inspired FGO shirt that I bought from my from like a acquaintance's artist booth at Anime Expo, I think back in 2022. It's got a lot of Rio characters on it from FGO. Looks really nice. Yeah, I really like this shirt. It's quite nice. Hey, Full Auto Alchemist, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Rude. It looks like the other chest's inside the structure here. Oh, it's later right here. Why is there one of these things down here? Huh. You can also deactivate it too? Is this the only one that works like this?
何事も素早くいい心がけよ。
I don't know what this thing does. I don't know where to find the other totem poles for it either. Okay.
何事も素早くいい心がけよ。
You could try the sensor? Oh, right, good idea. I keep forgetting about the sensor. Oh yeah, there's another one over there.
何事も素早くいい心がけよ。
Oh, here's the other one. Oops. Fat fingered my R key by accident. Oops. Ah, it unlocked that one over there. Okay. Is that a cat? What's a cat? You mean Yinlin's puppet? I don't think so. It just happens to have like something that looks like cat ears, I guess. My favorite. Probably a skill issue on your part, but do you think with okay stats and signature weapon, your Yilin doesn't do much damage? Do you get that feeling too? Yes. However, let's see. I would assume it's because we just need to level up her traces a little bit more, because I'm still missing most of her traces here. Well, a fair amount of them anyway. Though these ones are going to be harder to get. I think the reason why Yinlin feels a lot weaker is because she's meant to be AoE. So the way to balance her is to make her do less damage. But all of her attacks are AoE, so it's supposed to be balanced that way. Cause yeah, my Chisha does hella damage. And her Echo Tree, or whatever this is called, what is it called? Forte Tree? Her Forte Tree is not as well leveled up. Though to be fair, her Echo Tree is almost as leveled as Yinlin's is. They just don't have as high skill levels down here. But yeah, no, Jirei. No, I get that feeling too. But I'm pretty sure it's because Yinlin... that's how they decided to balance Yinlin. Because Yinlin is supposed to be a huge AoE character. But that's just my take on it. Excuse me. Ow. You don't feel like the traces do much? I guess that's true, but you know, every little bit counts, so... Wonder if I've ever put down a loot map here. Nope, apparently I have not.
退場願おう。さあ行くわ。そろそろ終わりね。遠慮せずもらっておきなさい。何事も素早くいい心がけよ。絶好調だよ。変身くらえ。じゃあな。大量じゃん。何かいいものない？見せて見せて。どこに容赦しない。すごい。奴らを潰しなさい。さあ行くわ。痛めつけてほしい。そろそろ終わりね。なかなかいいんじゃない？何事も素早くいい心がけよ。
Kitties. Couldn't you pet the cats before? Why can't I pet the cats now? Or is it just dogs? Might be just been the doges. Also, where the fuck is this thing? It was up there. Okay. Finally, here it is. Okay. Kind of interested to see if there's any other chests in this area, but there probably isn't. Give me 1 second, chat. Okay, I'm back. Okay. I should have collected. Oh, here's one more chest that I can collect up here. Water here looks kind of purple. I wonder if it's because the water is poisoned or whatever. Maybe it's not. Okay. Should have found all of the chests that are just kind of sitting out there on the northern side of the map. Only 52% though, so there's quite I'm assuming there's quite a few side quests and other like challenge bullshit that I gotta do. Okay, in order to unlock 1.1, I assume it is the main quest, right? I'm also kind of hungry, so be a good time for me to go grab some dinner. Oh, we can still skip this. I'll just have it play. Have it on autoplay for now. Flappy Jack Boy, thanks so much for the 2-month resub. Welcome back. How are the rate ups in Snowbreak? I want to say for characters it's like 0.8% or whatever. Oh, it's this guy again. And the weapons are slightly better, I think. It's basically Genshin, but slightly better. We also have a special limited rate up going on right now, where hopefully the game's not too loud. We also have a limited rate up going on right now, where you are guaranteed the rate up character within, I believe, like 8 multis or something. And then if you roll on that special banner, if you do a total of like 14 multis or something like that, I think it's 13, not 14. 13 multis on the limited character special rate up banner. The game then lets you pick another permanent 5-star character for free. Well, for free, but it's like a little add-on on top of that. Same thing with weapons. If you do 13 multis on the special rate up weapon banner, same thing, just for the 5-star perma weapons. So, but base rates are similar to Genshin, similar gacha system as well. Just the rates are slightly better. その宿主はデバイスではなく漂白者さんから離れることができない。一人で行動することができない。つまりこの子は漂白者さん専用音階と考えられます。白氏が出した結論はここまでです。周波数エナジーを吸収したのはあなた自身なのか、それともこの子なのか、それとも両者の力が合わさった結果なのか。それに対して白氏はこのように解析しています。漂白者さんの体内に無感者と同源、かつそれ以上に強い力が存在していることが分かりました。おそらく北楽野原で倒したあの残像の力です。この子が吸収したはずの力が
なぜか漂白者さんの中にあり混ざり合っている。つまりこの子と漂白者さんは恩貝と宿主の関係だけでなく共存の関係にあります。そうですね。漂白者さんとこの子は別の存在なのですが、もう一方の影響を受けることがあります。体力や体調に左右されたり、相手と近いもしくは同様の感性を持つといった具合にです。つまり片方が強くなるともう一方はそれ相応に強くなる。でも片方が傷ついたらもう一方がその痛みを感じる可能性もあります。幸いこの子は単独で活動できません。攻撃を受けることはまずないでしょう。万が一誰かに狙われても漂白者さんの体に入って身を隠すこともできます。こんなものだったかな。白紙召集に現れたソノラに行ってしまって、本当は彼女の口から直接お話しするべきだったのですが、私が代わりに説明させていただきました。
待て、情報量多すぎ。つまりこのちっこいのが一緒に面識を倒したってこと？本当かな。こんなちっこいののどこにあんなデカブツと戦える力が。
我実はすごいんだぞ。いや違った。
Bitch ate all our food.
すごいんだぞ。
Also, the voice is familiar.
検査をやったあの冷たい女もびっくりしてたな。我は波の雲海じゃない。
Is this Pom Pom as usual?
とんでもないレアもんだって。
確かに
Yeah, voice. In terms of voice. Is it the same VA
白紙が驚いていた
as Pom Pom and Paimon?
暴流以外の国ではもっと知能が高い音階も存在していて、人々の生活に関わっていると聞いたことがあります。しかしそれは希少な事例で、私そして生態の研究者である白紙でさえ見たことがありません。もしこの子がその音階の一種なら、きっと白紙も驚く大発見ということなのでしょう。
ってことはこいつのことが分かれば同じような音階をもっと見つけられるかも。それでお前どこで漂白者に吸収されたかは覚えてるか？
そんなの知ったこっちゃ。いやそんなのこいつに聞けばいいじゃん。
そうそう、吸収されたのは明らかに記憶喪失の前に起きたことだし。
でも音階は召喚された後のことしか記憶できませんよね。だからこの子も。
話のわかるやつがいたな。同じことをあの緑の仏頂面にも聞かれたけど、北楽野原よりも前のことは一切記憶にないんだ。多分こいつの体の中でずっと眠ってたからな。眠ってる間のことは分からなくても仕方ないだろ。
眠ってた？あんないろんなことが起きてあんないっぱい戦ってたのに何も聞こえてなかったの？それもあんな長い間？ぐっすり寝すぎだろう。
プライバシーは重要だもんな。わかるわかる。安心しろよ。お前の体の中は妙に心地いいんだ。中に入ったら一瞬で眠くなって何も聞こえなくなる。
it's Pom Pom plus Paimon. Oh no. Please don't do this to us.
それに外に出てもすぐ腹が減って眠くなって、それでまた中に戻っちゃう。やっぱり腹が減ってるのが全ての原因だ。
以前急に現れてすぐ消えたのはそれが原因だったのですね。確かに音階はデバイスのエネルギーが不足していると力を発揮できないことがあります。
そっか、いろいろと普通の音階と違うのかもって思ったけど、結局ほとんど一緒なんだね。となると名前もまだないってことだよな。みんながちびっこちびっこって呼んでたから、てっきりそれが名前かと思ったよ。
名前？何それ？
そのものの呼び方、つまりあなたをどう呼ぶかということですね。音階の場合、その特徴や能力をもとに名付けられます。
我の名前全然覚えてない。我、名前がない？ダメだ、それは。他のやつにはあるのに我だけないのは嫌だ。何がちびっこだ、適当すぎる。お前が言うような特徴も威厳もないじゃないか。そうだ、名前をつけてくれ。代わりに食べ物を分けて。ああ、もうなかった。じゃあさ、今度うまいものがあれば取っといてやるから、とにかく我に名前をつけてくれないか？
名前を？今？
そう、今だ。だってお前がシカで、お前はヤンヤンだろ。あとお前は変な名前。あれ、確か記憶喪失なんだっけ。じゃあこれは
名前がないのは不便ですし、
Can't find confirmation, but people think the VA is the one who did Diona and Genshin. I can hear that. Yeah, like basically this is a lower pitched Diona voice. Twitter and Reddit are also comparing this to Hoshino. That's who I initially was reminded of. I just didn't know exactly who until you mentioned Hoshino. Yeah, she has. It's basically. This guy's basically like a slightly more animated Hoshino. But I can also hear Diona here too.
それもそうか。強くて覇気がある。スーパースペシャルダイナミック音階？
絶対嫌だ。なんだその安直なネーミングセンスは。ちびっこと変わんないじゃん。
はあ？スーパースペシャルって変身の時とかのお決まり文句じゃん。じゃあ耳がなんか変で飛べるから空飛ぶヒーロー？空飛ぶ戦士？空飛ぶ義足？
やだやだやだ。お前は何言ってるんだよ。我が求めてるのはな、こ
うってなんだよ。私は翼の英雄って呼ばれてすごく嬉しいよ。覇気だってあるし。
そうか。とにかく我の名前としては不十分だ。脅迫者がきっといい名前をってなんか適当すぎない？まさかお前も何も考えてくれないのか？ 短いし覚えやすいし、あんなスーパーなんとかよりは全然いい。ただあんまり特別感と覇気がないけど。うん
軽い冗談のつもりだったのに、そこまで悩まれるとは。確かに名前は大事だし、ここは別の案を出そう。
アブラクサス。アブラクサス。
え、なんだって？ラとかクとか呪文？
あ言いづらい。でも我の名前はこんな感じかなって。決めた。アブはいい。アブに決めた。せっかく漂白者がつけてくれた新しい名前だからな。まだちょっと慣れないけど。
Went to the bathroom and went to grab something to eat, and the cutscene keeps going on. I mean, yeah. It's Genshin influence, baby.
とにかく今から我はアブだ。今度ちびっこなんて言ったら容赦しねえからな。
わかったわかった。最初はチビ。アブの出自をたどって手がかりを探そうって思ったけど、これって結局名前をつけただけだよね。本当に何の手がかりもないの？でももしアブの出自が分かれば何かのヒントになるかもしれないよね。レイン様と採取を待たなくても漂白者のことをもっと分かるかも。
でしたらアブの能力について調べてみませんか？アブは特別な力を持っています。それも名式に抗えるようなとても強力な力です。なのでその能力と現存のデータを対比すればアブのこともわかるはずです。
なんであんたはそこで疑うんだよ。現場にいたんじゃないの？じゃあアブの力見せてくれる？正直私も興味津々なんだ。何か大発見になるかも。
はは、しょうがないな。見せてやろうじゃないか。でもここは屋内でやりづらい。少し移動しないか？見るがよい。なんで？これはなしだ。
これは
調子が悪いだけだ。これはたまたまでできないわけじゃないぞ。前は漂白者の前に我は立ってただけ。面識だっけ？あれは勝手に倒れた。
つまり何もしてないってこと？
そんな言い方ないだろう。言っただろう。我はずっと眠ってて何も知らないって。あの時は急に強くてうまそうな周波数の匂いがして、それがどんどん近づいてきて。 だから特に何かしようとしたわけじゃないんだ。ただ外に出てこうバーンって防いで。
ということはアブの能力は自分の意思で発動することができない、あるいは何かしら条件が必要ということですか？もしかしてまだうまく扱うことができないとか。
一理あるな。漂白者の体外にとどまることもろくにできないし。
おい、そこまで言わなくたって。我はただ本調子じゃなかっただけだ。適当に防いだだけであんななんだぞ。本気で戦ったら天変地異が起きちゃうんだぞ。だからこれから危ないって感じた時はおとなしく我の後ろに下がるといい。やる時はちゃんとやるからな。
律儀だね。
もちろんだ。我はとても強いからな。こいつを守らなきゃダメなんだ。
これでまた振り出しに戻りましたね。そうなると残る手がかりは。
漂白者に関しては謎ばっかりだからな。なんなら白紙が戻ったら総理も呼んできて今週、いや全交流の研究員が一緒にアブをじっくり研究し。
させるか。あの冷たい女も同じことを言ってきたが、もちろん却下だ。だってこれからは漂白者と一緒に行動するんだぞ。
そうですね。今のアブはいわゆる漂白者さんの切り札です。それにこの子を拘束することは漂白者さんの行動を制限することにもなりますからね。あなたとアブの関係は謎に満ちています。ですがあなたが記憶を取り戻した暁にはおのずとその答えも明らかになるはずです。妻子は未来を見通す力を持っている。あなたが霊院様の言葉と妻子の予言を聞いて北楽野原へ向かったように、全てはその予言通りに動いています。そして明式が起こした危機が去った今、もう一度霊院様と妻子に出会うことができれば、あなたが追い求める全ても明らかになるでしょう。
漂白者、聞こえたか今の音。もう腹が減って腹が減って。なあ、この前ヤンヤンとシカと一緒に行ったあの店に行かないか？あの味が恋しい。あう。
アブ、また寝るの？
はあ、少し。寝る。あったら読んでくれ。
何事も素早く、いい心がけよ。何事も素早く、いい心がけよ。何事も素早く、いい心がけよ。
漂白者、まずは私場に行こう。上昇山の現状についてあの案内人に聞けるはず。何事も素早く、いい心がけよ。雨にお困りかな？礼ならいらないよ。これからご一緒する仲なんだからね、漂白者。ええ、案内人の調理よ。雨が止むまで少し話をしようか。漂白者、あなたは上昇山についてどれくらい知ってる？こんな話聞いたことあるかな？昔々、山に入った木こりが道中で碁を打つ者たちと出会い、しばらくして
我に帰った木こりが急いで山を降りると、なんと見慣れた景色が様変わりしていたのです。つまりその山は秘境。時間の流れが他と違う。山で半日でも過ごせば、外の時間は100年ぐらい過ぎているだろうね。で、上昇山もその類の秘境というわけ。でも伝説と違うところもある。それは上昇山に入る者に課される代価。山で一日を過ごすたび、外での寿命が10日分失われるの。それに今の上昇山は伝説とか関係なく複雑だしね。
Oh, and I just realized I was muted the entire time. So let me catch up with chat. Not that there's too much to catch up on. Let's see. I saw Warwick's comment, and yeah, that's what tipped me off to not skipping this scene. Yeah, classic mute. You skipping Jinshi? No, too late. I already rolled for her and her weapon. I'm in the middle of leveling them up slowly but surely. And then when your fox waifu stalks you even to another game, she stalked me to I think at least 3 or 4 other gacha games that I play. So yes, technically she's never leaving me alone. Almost all my gacha games have at least one character that Chiwa Saito voices. So hey, I don't mind. Initially, I thought Changli was the first one to come out. So initially, I think I spent like the last couple of days before 1.1 officially came out, farming for Rage Tacit Cores because I think she needs those for her ascensions. I kind of wonder what these tattoos are, or like body markings. And yeah, whoever said Changli has huge fucking tits, you're fucking right. Jesus, look at these things. Her hairrings in particular, they're quite unique actually. Yeah, now that you mentioned them, I just noticed them now. I can't imagine how much of a bitch they must be to set up though. But you know, anime fashion. Disjointed hair meta. I immediately thought of Aki Rosenthal from Hololive. Hope they also release an echo for Changli, kind of like Jue for Jinshi. I guess we'll see. Sad face, yeah. So when I found out Jinshi was first up, I was like, fuck. Tacit mark location. What is it? Right on the? Oh, I see. It's her literal fucking underboob. Now, why would they put it there?
とも記されている。そして今その人物とよく似た人がこうして目の前に立っている。もしかしても何も今はわらわとあなたしかいないでしょ。この答えを見つけるためにずいぶん苦労したよ。漂白者、今回は危険な旅となる。一度足を踏み入れれば簡単に身を引くこともできない。覚悟はできてる？案内人
Kiara? No, Tamamo.
舵取りとしてわらわも共に参ろう。こたびの打ち手はあなたにしか務まらない。雨足が弱まってきたね。漂白者、出発するとしようか。
Where Fox, though? I wouldn't be surprised if eventually Wuwa adds a proper Fox girl. Burbs. Is it Chiwa? Yeah, it is. There's no mistaking it. Think she's got more personality than Taochi. I would actually have to compare their tit sizes. See who's bigger. Tamamo when she's serious. Alright, now we're here.
結界がある。行こうか。待ちわびている誰かのためにもね。
Let's see. The land is definitely... It's like red. It's kind of like the Norfall Barrens up to the north. Or like maybe the port city of Guishu. Guishu. You know what this place immediately reminds me of? This place is the chasm from Genshin. Free chest over here. Nope, we have to fight. Tamamo when she's scary is, or when she's serious is scary considering her lore. Yeah, which is why you don't want to piss her off. I think I just saw like a snowflake appear on my whatchamacalls, it's my screen. So whatever somebody in Twitch chat said about what is this? About like dragon spine seems to be accurate. God damn it, Yinlin! I don't want you to fucking kill the innocent wildlife here. Wuthering Waves characters, the moment they see a fucking the moment they see wildlife in the area. I think Changli needs the Pavo plums, right? And the Pavo plums are a new material exclusive to 1.1 region. So I'm gonna have to run around collecting them. Apparently, roughly 11k worth of astrite in this region. Shit, man. That motivates me to start exploring everything here even more. I'm gonna need those fucking astrites for Changli after all. Excuse me. Can also, oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I should pick some up from the pharmacy as well now that 1.1's here.
もしかして素粒器採取の能力を模して作られた装置よ
Thankfully you leveled up Chishia, the problem solver. Yep.
一定範囲内の時間が過去へと遡る、師匠から聞いた話によると職帝の人たちは異常な時間の流れに浸水し自らの命を犠牲にしてこの山に入ったでその狂気の結晶がこれってわけ。
Liz used to piss off Tama pretty much all the time just by existing. I mean, to be fair, Elizabeth during or Liz in the Fate Extra series was kind of a huge bitch. Not to say that Tama wasn't a huge bitch herself too, but Liz especially.
寿命の代価を相応に支払っているはず。仮にその人が命を落としていたとしよう。
Yeah, Sora. My chat's been telling me that they buffed the range on the loop mapper, so it covers a wider area. And yeah, I've been exploring a little bit of the northern part of the 1.0 map, just to grind chests. And yeah, it seemed like it was bigger. Though I don't know exactly how much bigger. I don't remember the exact size from 1.0. So. But I take your guys' word for it. Excuse me.
表面は埃一つないほど綺麗。きっと誰かに使われたばっかりね。ではここは一つ試してみようか。
Wonder if we'll get Extella Liz, corrupted. Extella Liz. Actually, do I know what she looks like? Because I vaguely remember Liz getting corrupted in Extella. I just don't know. I don't remember what she looks like. Okay. Do I want to go around searching for other chests now? I guess if they're right in front of me, then sure. Give me a second, I'm trying to solve a puzzle here. Light emitting device. And a light receiving device. There you go. More pavo plums. Oh, here's some more. More pavo plums. Feed me all the pavo plums. I don't think this is a plum, but I'll pick it up anyway. Horns are bigger and she has that weird outfit with stripes. It's starting to sound more familiar. I'm gonna have to look her up and see what she looks like. Range characters? Oh, that's it. Huh. Did Tamamo's voice, or Changli's voice rather, did Changli's voice get all echoey the moment we entered the cavern? That's a nice attention to detail. Huh. You would only really see that in, like, I don't know, like AAA games or something. Like, I know for, like, some first-person shooters, they put in that detail where things sound different if you're indoors or outdoors. Oh, it's already been like that since launch. Okay, all right. I guess I skipped too much story to have noticed that by now. But if it was a feature that's always been in the game, that's actually pretty fucking neat. strong emphasis on the sound thing. Sound theme. Yeah, it would be nice if they had a better soundtrack too to go with it.
やっぱり影響は受けない。うん。本来は外より
Jesus the jiggling? What, on Changli?
外に出なければ影響は一切ないほどのね。しかし
This sounds like one of the Genshin soundtracks. I forget exactly from where, in what region, the song that this reminds me of plays.
あるところでは時が高速で過ぎ去り、反対にあるところでは逆行する。完全に止まってしまった場所だってある。今の上昇山から出るのはあまりに危険。寿命への影響が全く予想できないからね。外に出たら老人になっちゃったぐらい。
Inazuma? Maybe? No, I don't think so. I don't think it's Inazuma.
きっと
I want to say it was somewhere. It was one of the Liyue soundtracks. I just forget exactly in which region the song that this reminds me of plays. Or maybe it could. Maybe it was a. Maybe not a Liyue one, but maybe it was a Sumeru soundtrack.
狂った時間により突如与えられたその苦しみ、とてもわらわの想像できるものではない。だが予感は確かに的中した。妻子はフラクトシデスによって監禁され、能力の制御を失っている。随分と嫌な予感が当たっちゃったもんだ。デバイスも動かない。これじゃコン氏に連絡も無理ね。ま、こんな状況なら当然か。コン氏だけでなく上昇山の住民たちも危険にさらされている。漂白者、急いでコーチンへ向かうわよ。あそこは上昇山の中心で居住地。妻子を探しに来たコン氏も必ず通っているはずだからね。
Oh, I just realized this is supposed to be like a hot springs or something. Because the cold water is over here. It's one of those things that we can collect. Who has better design, Yinlin or Changli? Damn, that's kind of tough.
今のところはね、妻子が制御を失う前に何かしらの策を施したのかもしれない。それでもこの安定がいつまで持つかはわからない。漂白者、わらわの身に何が起ころうと決して足を止めるな。ただ自分のなすべきことをなせ。
Also didn't know Changli was packing so much artillery. Hot Springs event when? Ask Kuro game.
漂白者どうした？コーチンを？
Don't worry, I'll walk it off, yeah. Tis but a flesh wound. Oh, I have to put on autoplay.
それは上昇さんに間違いないね。となると、その夢はコーラン類書の記述とほとんど合致するね。100年前、残像が黄龍に侵攻した時、コーチンもまた戦場となり、壊滅寸前のところまで追いやられた。でも妻子が天より舞い降り、時間を操る力で残像を退治した。コーチンはこうして守られたという。漂白者、その夢は単なる夢じゃない。それはかつての記憶、そして導きだ。
That Changli person is very hot. Maybe I should give Wu another shot. I mean, hey, all it takes is one good waifu to bring you back, or to have you start up a game that she thought you wouldn't play before. All it takes. And it's Tamamo's voice actress.
でも網であれば目もあるはず。強力能力を使った形跡。
Oh, you actually wanted Yinlin, but you got spooked? Oof. Sorry to hear that. I guess that means if you didn't roll for anybody else, your next character should be guaranteed. So if you want to go for Changli, then yeah.
あとはこの先に続いている。これをたどろう、漂白者。くれぐれも用心は怠らないように。
You weren't gonna play FGO until you saw Raiko. And then the rest was history. As it were. Everybody has their kryptonite. Oh, that's kind of funny. There are some of those fracked dudes who are also frozen in time. Oops, I accidentally skipped the voice line. You just didn't have the motivation to keep it going. Yeah, yeah. Especially in the beginning, if Wuwa didn't like immediately click with you, yeah. I don't blame you for have not continued. How much more were the Axe VIP passes compared to the normal ones? For their last year, the last year that they were issued, they were $500. Compared to the usual 4-day pass price, which was, I think, if you get them as early as possible, nowadays they cost like I want to say like 120. 120 still sounds a little bit too cheap. I know that right now, if you want to go to Anime Expo this year, which is in like 2 weeks or something, and you buy a 4-day pass now, I believe on the website it says they cost like 185 now. So if you were to buy tickets for next year on the first available day, then they should honestly cost around like 140 or 150 maybe. And maybe 120, because the price does go up quite significantly the later you buy them. Like, especially if you buy the tickets like right before the event. But as of now, regular 4-day passes, dead baby, huh? Ooh. But yeah, anyways. Yeah, I don't think 4-day passes have ever hit $200 yet. I'm sure they will eventually. But yeah, Rhino Tosaka. Back when Premiere tickets were still being sold. Now we have to fight. Yeah, they were $500. Was finally playable after 1.1. I think you mentioned earlier in previous streams that you had trouble playing the game, right? So yeah, apparently they put in a feature where it optimized the game for like lower end devices or like weaker devices. So yeah, the game should be a lot more playable now on like slower devices or whatever. So. But yeah, welcome back to the game. Where am I going now? For some reason, I don't think that's where I'm supposed to go. You might give it a try then. Apparently, that's what I was told, yeah. The reason why Wuwa did not run very well on like lower end devices was because there was something called FSR. I don't know what it stands for, but apparently there was like either like some sort of program or like some like code, I guess, called FSR that optimized the game for like lower devices or like weaker devices. So you could still, you know, sort of play these games, you know, adequately at least. Apparently, it was in the beta, but for whatever reason, they took it out of 1.1 or 1.0. Sorry, out of 1.0 launch, which is odd in hindsight. But apparently, they added that back in with 1.1. So yeah, try it out, I guess. See if the game is like at least somewhat playable for you. Goodbye, Snowbreak. Oof. Snowbreak's a good game, too. At least now it is. You watched CBT 1's story? It was so much better at setting the tone of the story. Yeah, I don't like how they changed the story in, or like the beginning of the story in WoWa. arguably what I don't like more is the fact that like Kuro Game didn't I'm sure we all remember like Kuro Game claiming that they had to change like 90% of the script or something like that. And at the time I believed them, but now that I know what I know, like like that was probably bullshit. But yeah, they like fucking changed CBT1's story to just, you know, to like something that was actually maybe worth reading actually, to just your, you know, generic fucking Chinese gacha game story synopsis basically. Oh, here we go again. Is it not worth going to Axe just because of how packed it will be? I don't recommend you go to Anime Expo if it's one, your very first time going, or two, you have nobody to go there with, or like nobody you want to meet up with there. Anime Expo is too big for any one person to really enjoy alone, unless you've already been there before and you know exactly what to expect, or like you know how like the con sort of works. Yeah, that's the issue. But yes, the sheer number of people who will be there at Anime Expo, if you don't like crowded places or you can't do well with you know, events that have a shit ton of people there, yeah, then do be careful. Like, if you must go, do be careful. If possible, I would recommend you don't go there, or that you don't go, or at least if you must go, try to go with friends. Especially friends who have been there before, so they can kind of show you around. But yes, like, anime cons or just conventions in general, can definitely be ruined just by a ton of, like, just there being way too many fucking people. Oh, is this an older lady? Cause she's got like eye bags with like wrinkles here. And her hair is all white and shit. Wow. We were actually having the balls to portray an older woman in a gacha game? Wow. The balls on these absolute lads. Holy shit.
望まぬ形での再会となってしまいましたね。ええ、私もコーチンの外と関わりを絶って久しい。ですが、こうも次々と
It's Madam Ping.
そうも言っていられません。
It's Madam Ping if she were cryo.
こちらの方は？そうですか。私のことは真意と呼んでくれて構いません。では二人とも一緒に来てください。
FSR is actually AMD super sampling algorithm, kind of like NVIDIA's DLSS. TLDR makes 720 into 1080 and 1080 to 1440. What's actually running to what's being shown. Oh, okay, so it's like free upscaling then. Basically, it makes your game look better than it really is, or it helps your device run the game at a higher resolution than what it can get away with, or what it should be able to. Something. I don't know. Probably talking out of my ass right now. Madam Ping is there. Rumors say that she's gonna be playable in Genshin next year. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. They made Shinyan or Cloud Retainer playable. So it's like, you know, it's only fair, right? Because like, both Madam Ping and Cloud Retainer are adepti who have their own like students, right? Or like their disciples or whatever you want to call them. Because Cloud Retainer has Ganyu and Shenhe, and then Madam Ping has Xiangling and Yanfei. So yeah. Gilfs. Hey. More representation in gacha, am I right? She's turning into a fish. She's turning into a scaly. Oh, Yao Yao too, huh? Playable Paimon when? Never! Inject or some mana? Oh, do we need to do some mana transfers? We have Paimon here. Yeah, we have our we have Paimon at home. Never say never. True, but in my opinion, we're more likely to like have a big final showdown against Paimon than anything, because like it's very suspicious. Paimon's whole involvement in the story and being our sidekick in Genshin for like basically the entire time, like that in and of itself is extremely suspicious. Paimon would get one shot by a sweet flower. Paimon's like that one cat, that really old cat meme where somebody puts a flower on top of the cat's head and the cat like kind of freak out, like goes like that. And we got that meme of the universe cat. The prophecy is true. She can have my mana. Yeah, exactly. Like, Paimon just kind of shows up at the beginning of the game, and she's like, oh yeah, I found you. And I saved you from almost drowning. And I'm gonna be your guide now. It's like a guide, huh? But you don't know jack shit. Well, maybe she does actually, but yeah. It's like, yeah, nobody has ever questioned her existence. They just kind of, everybody just kind of regards her as like the funny floating, you know, food destroying little gremlin. But like nobody asks like what the fuck are you? Who are you? Where did you come from? Are there more people like, are there more of you gremlins out there? Yeah. Literally know nothing about her. It's like, where the fuck did you come from? There was only one kid. The one character who was even remotely interested was Albedo, but now Albedo's also forgotten. Oof. True and real. Relegated to the that one weird ass perma banner that we had. Because I think Albedo and Eula were both on raid up there, weren't they? Or something like that. You hope Paimon is evil so you can finally beat her ass?
それはかえって好都合です。わらわは漂白者と共に後天石へ赴き、霊院様を探しましょう。我々が派手に動けば、向こうも本腰を入れてくるはず。そこを狙い。一網打尽にするのですね。
Like Navi from Zelda, but with an actual personality.
わかりました。密室横の通行を許可します。後天石へ向かうのなら、そこを出て南へ行ってください。心得ています、神医様。上昇山から始まった運命に、ここに戻った霊院。やはり。
Oh, they just give you free shit just for going through the main story, huh? That's cool. Kitties.
前から孔子のことを知っていた。孔子は生まれてすぐ力を見出され、祭祀の共鳴者となるべく扁庭で育てられた。神医様のみならず扁庭に仕える人なら多少なり彼女の面倒を見たことはあるだろうね。あの子は幼い頃から子供ながらのサガを殺して生きてきた。霊院に着いた時だってまだ10代。その肩にのしかかる重荷は想像を絶する。
ウィー。Kind of reminds me of some like Halo ass looking installation.
ここがシーンの言ってた後天石。ええ。おそらくこれも素粒器ね。使い方は最高浜にあったものと同じはず。入り口は崖の上ね。でも封鎖されているみたい。中に入るには遠距離攻撃で
3つの最高城を破壊する必要があるね。いや、職邸の人間はどうしてこれほどの仕掛けを作れたのか気になってね。
Also, I just realized that, or I just noticed that Changli and Rover both have a matching like thigh band.
時間の制御を成し遂げたという記録はなかった。となると残る可能性は妻子が自ら知識を授けたということぐらい。でも妻子がわざわざそんなことをするのはなぜ？後天石に入ったらいっそ注意して。思わぬところに手がかりがあるかもしれない。
Am I at a UL-47? No, it's still at UL-46. Oh, I have to shoot all of them. Oh, never mind. Do I not need to do that?
同時に3つの最高城を破壊できない？そうね、漂白者。ここは素粒子を使ってみてはどう
？Yeah, fuck. Oh, like that. Now you kind of wonder how many characters have a thigh band. Chishia does not. I don't think Yinlin has one. Doesn't look like it. Verena doesn't.
円盤の亀裂が入っている箇所に中心の最高城を合わせればいいのだろうか。
Jinshin, no, she doesn't have one because the stuff she's wearing on her legs are attached to her footwear, so it's technically part of her. It would technically be leg wear, but it's not a thigh band. Rover obviously has one. Does Young have one? No, she doesn't. She just has thigh highs. Encore does not. Taochi does. So there's a third girl, a third playable girl anyway, that wears a thigh high. Actually, not thigh high, a thigh strap or a thigh band. Actually, is that 3? Well, I guess that would including Changli then, I guess. Baiji has one. It's thinner than the others, but it's still a thigh band nonetheless. And then looks like Sanhua has one as well on the left leg. Let's see. And then Danjin also has one too. So like a good like half of the roster probably wears thigh bands of some kind. Probably. This fucking thing.
完璧。これで中央の最高城が亀裂と重なった。
うん、これなら最高城を同時に攻撃できるね。
オッケー、行くよ。
Huh, that's funny. Chishia's voice sounds is all echoey even though we're not even technically inside the cavern yet. Why thigh band? Like, what's the purpose? Well, some of them, like, they actually use to, like, hold, like, some sort of utility. Like, I think... Pretty sure Rover uses it to, like, hold something? Yeah, she uses it to hold whatever's in there. So, like, it actually has a purpose on her. Same thing with... Who is it? Sunhwa? Kind of hard to tell, actually. Because the game obviously doesn't want us upskirting her ass. But... I can't tell if Sunhwa actually has anywhere on anything on it. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Same with Dungeon. Dungeon actually has something that her thigh band is holding. So she has a reason as well. But, like, Baiji's thigh band is literally useless. Like, she's just wearing it as a fashion statement. Or, you know, the developer's thinly veiled fetish. Sanhwa's kind of hard to tell. Maybe she's got something that's being held by the thigh band. Kind of hard to tell, because obviously she's got her dress kind of blocking the way. But some of the thigh bands are actually tactical. The others, though, more of a fashion statement. Yeah, drip. More or less, just for the purposes of drip.
何事も素早くいい心がけよ。
ここにも残像が。いや、本物の残像とどこか違う。
これも測定の仕業ね。実体のある残像を映し出し、遺跡の防衛をさせているといったところか。
It's her Yu-Gi-Oh deck holder. No.
私の出番のようだね。いい感じ。それ。変身。オッケー。花よ。気をつけないを見つくす。どこにいて。あれも仕掛け？
なんだか解除されたように見えたね。確認しに行こう。
I think I'm going somewhere that I shouldn't be.
何事も素早く。
You always hear Marvel 3's Marvel 3 Deadpool's bang 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 super. Damn you! Now I won't be able to unimagine it myself now. Bang 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 bang.
石の門に星のような輝き。ええ、ちょっとややこしそうにも見えるけど、根気よく向き合えば大したことはない。
Have I ever played MVC? No, but I have watched quite a few MVC3 tournaments. I got introduced pretty late into MVC3's life cycle. So I'm not like an OG watcher or anything, but like I know about how much of a legacy the Marvel series have had in the FGC. So yeah, when Nintendo announced their whole MVC collection that has MVC2 in it, yeah, I know how much of a big deal that is.
つまりあと2つの溶岩の所在を突き止めればこの門は開く。これはこの血と鱗魂子の
MVC is what makes gaming awesome. Yep, just in terms of sheer hype.
怪我というよりこれはオーバークロックの前兆。どうやら残された時間はあまりないようね。
We gotta go save the president. Mr. President, get down.
何事も素早くいい心がけよ。行くよ。何事も素早くいい子。
MVC2 is still remembered fondly to this day. Yeah, it's considered by many to be one of the greatest fighting games of all time. Yeah. Like, it's to the point where, like, even like casuals, well, when I say casuals, like, these are the more old school casuals, but even the old school casuals who have heard of MVC2, like, they know how great of a game MVC2 was back in the day. Now it's been freed from Capcom jail after all these years.
時の秘宝一つ消え去り妻子はこの傷により時の流れを正す力を失った。そして業態と逆行の力が残された。
つまり妻子がその力でコーチンの人たちを守ったから上昇さんがこんな状態になったということ。
そうね。でも妻子の傷は徐々に悪化しているらしい。もし妻子が死ぬなんてことがあれば時間の流れは完全に暴走しやがて今週を飲み込んでしまう。フラクトシデスの所業もただその到来を加速させただけというない。少なくとも記録にはそう残っている。できるのは流民邸で眠ることだけ。それでもせいぜい進行を遅らせるだけで根本的な解決には至らない。そこで妻子と時間の流れの影響を受けない偉人はある策を考えた。
祭主がなくした力を共鳴を用いて再現する。素粒子はそのために
Always nice to see when MC speaks in regular cutscenes. Yeah.
残念なことに素粒子の作用範囲はあまりに小さく、祭主の力には及ばなかった。そこへ至ったのなら答えは目前ね。残りの溶岩は2箇所。今は根子に追いつくのが先決よ。
Oh, we gotta go this way. Hell yeah, free shit. That was one of Wua's strong points, as in the main character actually talks. Too bad the story is meh. Yeah. I mean, hey, I'm enjoying the story. I don't know about you guys. I wonder if those guys couldn't be staggered. Clang bangs. I like how they took the multi-story level or the multi-level mapping thing from Genshin. Man, only 7%, huh? Okay. I kind of want to use some of my wave plates to speed up the progression of my Jinshi. Kind of feel like doing that. You are paying attention to Changli, for real, for real. What do you mean the story's bad? Changli's right there. She's the whole reason she's the whole reason why the story's good now. Keck W. I didn't realize I had this many regular rolls. Wow, we farmed enough astrites for another full multi again, huh? That was kind of fast. Let's see. Yep, time to waste it for the sword. Ooh, another copy of Taochi. I'll take it. Ew. You shouldn't have. She is the plot. She's got some great plot herself too. She's got such good plot. She is the plot. see how long I've been streaming for. 4.5 hours? Okay. Alrighty, chat. I think I'll call it a stream there. Nice little short stream. Well, I say short, but yeah. Actually, I'll probably go through this part of the story with you guys on stream. So I'll leave it off here, and I'll leave off here, and the next time we stream, whether it's tomorrow or on Monday, we'll pick it up from here. We'll just continue the story and continue to unlock the rest of 1.1, and we will continue to goon to Changli together. Time to memer, yes. But yeah. Anyways, chat. Appreciate y'all hanging out and watching. And yeah. I don't know if I will be streaming tomorrow. I'm gonna have to see. If not, then I'll be back on Monday, and we'll go through the rest of Changli's story together. Oops, did I say Changli? I meant 1.1. So yeah. Anyways, let's take a look at who we can raid for today. Good night to good night to you too, Lihua. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Filian's playing or she got sponsored stream Wuwo, huh? It's kind of funny. Man, I am not used to seeing Ziox having like less than 2K viewers. I mean, then again, that's kind of what happens when a Genshin only, when a Genshin content creator starts streaming something else. Majidao, thanks so much for the 5-month resub. Welcome back. Sorry you're catching me at the very end of the stream here, but yeah, appreciate it, man. Is there anybody I want to raid today? I could send you guys over to Mr. Slice. I think he just started his stream. Genshin fizzling out at the moment with Wuwo's news story and people hyping Z3. Like, I hope you're not saying... I hope you're not trying to imply that Genshin is dying or something. Nah, you've been here for long enough. I know that's not what you're trying to say, but... Like, perhaps for now, but, you know. All it takes is our next Genshin live stream to bring everybody back, so... It's just that you're just trying to say that nothing else going on at the moment in comparison. Not that it's dying. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense then. It's the internet after all, so you never really know. Gotta double check, and you always gotta double check and shit. Alright, I'm gonna send you guys over to Mr. Slice. I don't see anybody better to raid right now, so... Yeah, go tell Mr. Slice I said what's up, and I'll see you guys next time. Whether it's tomorrow or on, what is it? On Monday. So yeah, take care everybody. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and we'll see you guys next time. Peace.